question to the world, not an answer to be heard, or a moment that's held in your arms. And what do you think you'd ever say? I won't listen anyway. You don't know me, and I'll never be what you want me to be. And what do you think you'd understand? I'm a boy, no, I'm a man. You can't take me and throw me away. And how can you learn what's never shown? Yeah, you stand here on your own. They don't know me, 'cause I'm not here. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can the world want me to change? They're the ones that stay the same. They don't know me, 'cause I'm not here. And you see the things they never see. All you wanted I could be. Now you know me, and I'm not afraid. And I wanna tell you who I am. Can you help me be a man? They can't break me as long as I know who I am. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can the world want me to change? They're the ones that stay the same. They can't see me, but I'm still here. They can't tell me who to be, 'cause I'm not what they see. Yeah, the world is still sleeping while I keep on dreaming for me. And the world is just whispers and lies that I'll never believe. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can they say I'll never change? They're the ones that stay the same. I'm the one now, 'cause I'm so simple that I cannot quit. Wanna play all day. Someone tear me away. I am in too deep to just throw this away. So maybe I will just reset. Demons come, I don't stand a chance. Creeping round me, I check my pulse, but if it's all a mind game, I guess I've won. Love is precise, to aim is fun camping. Check the menu, we'll pause the game. Where are the controls? I am lost. Being in love, I guess, is a co-op game. Too bad I've never played with anyone but me. Man, oh man, I really need to catch up on some sleep. There's no FAQ, love is all on you. Guess I'll just spam that one move. Love so simple that I cannot quit. Wanna play all day. Someone tear me away. I am in too deep to just throw this away. So maybe I will just reset. Can we figure this out by the end? The perfect powered up love that never gives in. So it looks like we will just have to improve. Remember where our love began. Out of 10, there's no complaints. A steep learning curve enhanced the game. But if I up, down, left, right, there goes all of my credibility. Check the menu, we'll pause the game. Where are the controls? I am lost. Being in love, I guess, is a co-op game. I feel a bad ending coming if I cannot win. On and on, this endless dialogue is killing me. Where's the next mission? Where will it begin? My youth is fading away.
Moshi fucking mosh. Hi. Trying to push out some extra energy. How goes it? Welcome back to a lovely day where we play Final Fantasy and I read more dialogue and do funny voices. Hello! Probably peeked the shit out of my mic, I'm sorry. Hi, welcome. And yes, Raven is such a fucking mood. Like, I remember way back in the day when I first tried tofu. I'm okay with it now, but way back in the day I used to hate it. The line where she was talking to Beast Boy and he's like, "You want to try one of my tofu dogs? They're filled with soybeany goodness." And she just flat out says, "I respect the fact that you don't eat meat. Please respect the fact that I don't eat fake meat." I'm like, that's a mood. That's fucking me. Like, there's so many moments that Raven has that's just like, good lord. It's good shit. So, who's ready for more story time with Swiss? Who's ready for more Final Fantasy nonsense and yapping about stupid shit? Because I yap about stupid shit while dumb fucking music plays in the background. My keyboard's always sticky. Yes, you have no idea. Oh my god, yes. I can't wait for it. Anyways, hello. We're going to continue and hopefully get to Heaven's Ward today. Hopefully. Well, maybe not today, but I'm gonna try. There is still a good bit of stuff. We made it past the first section. So, if I do this right, honestly, if I do this right today and I just blast through it, no breaks, no stopping, there is a really good chance. Well, there's a chance, not a good one, but there's a chance that we'll be able to get into Heaven's Word today. If not today, then in 3 more streams we'll get into Heaven's Word. But I'm gonna push for this stream, or possibly by next stream we'll get into Heaven's Word, and then I'm gonna be giving Final Fantasy a bit of a break. Not because I don't want to play it, but because it's a good place to chill, stop, and reassess a couple things, because I do need to I do need to do some things. I want to make a better setup, and I do have to work. I do have to work on some things. To also bring something to the forefront. Before we get started, I want to say this as far as housekeeping. I know I stream a lot. I know I do. So before anyone gets worried, I want it to be known and I want it to be said, I am okay. When it comes to streaming, I am perfectly okay. I am. I very much am. The thing about it is, I, again, at the end of the day, have a full-time job. My hours are supposed to be 10:30 to 7 o'clock. Supposed to be being the optimum word. I never get out of my job at 7 o'clock. I always get out at 8 or 8:30, sometimes even 9 o'clock. Just due to the work that I am personally responsible for. It's not that sometimes it is a massive workload, but due to the nature of how things work, I just get out late. So streaming during the week, yes, it can be a challenge. Yes, it can be hard. However, I will tell you flatly, it's okay. I'm okay. I am perfectly I'm perfectly okay. I just personally feel bad about not being able to stream as much as I want to, because I would love to be able to stream a good bit during the week and spend more time doing stuff and giving you guys some tours behind the scenes, for, you know, lack of a better word. It's why I stream art and the various things that I do on my stream, aside from gaming, because if I wanted to, I could just be like, guys, going on hiatus, I'm gonna fix this and blah. But the thing is, I'm doing it all myself. Well, most of it. I'm doing most of it myself. The gift tuber I've got is made by Squizit. The emote that I've had is made by Squizit. A couple things I have been made by her, but the vast majority of other things that are on the stream have been handled by me, and I've had help researching it. So I don't have anyone commissioned to do this. I'm just doing it myself. Why? I just want to. That's it. So I want it known that I am okay. I am actually okay. I promise. I'm not overworking myself. I do take breaks. If I do need to sit down and say, hey, I don't wanna, or hey, I'm not feeling up to it today, I will, and I'm okay. I just want that known, and I wanted to make sure that everyone does know this. So, with that said, I hope y'all are ready, because it's time for Dialogue. I don't know if it's gonna be voice acted or not. It is not. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of that. Okay.
Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems at the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late. and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may you may be certain that we will hear of it.
I'm actually gonna have to test that after I read this.
And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Orangier has wholly dedicated the findings of means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front.
Wow, this actually is running really smooth. I am so sorry. That's very strange. Why is she? Okay. I'm gonna have to check something in a hot second. How would you feel if you got a cookie made out of potato? Pretty good actually, because I've seen some recipes for cookie potatoes that are actually kind of good.
But all of this you knew already.
That was weird.
Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphanor did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt that he is doing his best. I doubt not that he is doing his best. I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. In the end, I offered to send one of my Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphanor has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past.
Yeah, I've had some recipes. I've seen some recipes for them, and I've tried a few. Yeah, it's a thing. It is a thing. Weird, very weird, but it is a thing.
And I will believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able.
Quest accepted. Also, I'm gonna turn off the music. I cannot hear anything. Also, give me a hot second. Something has gone wrong. It's weird. Pretty sure I have it all. Okay. Okay, I think I fixed it. It was a slight mishap. Alright, let's get schmovin', shall we? Let's go see Alfie Node. Let us go find the man. There he is.
What is it, Doctor? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? See, that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men are want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already great demand for our services. And we are hard pressed to find all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him I have sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Doctor.
Okay. Hi, Elbird. You're very large. Very large. Very big.
Hail to you, Scion. How might
Oh.
we serve you?
Oh, he's actually spoken. Hey, how's it going? Alphanaut sent me.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome
Actually like
tidings
their
indeed.
outfits.
Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Oh? What do you got for me?
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Oh.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
I see.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
That is...
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Hell yeah. I got some work
Now,
to do.
much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Yep.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
That would suck.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The
Yep.
Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Okay.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be
boy.
prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Yeah. I am pretty. I have like 5 ears. So, in the interest of getting through this as quickly as possible, I will be teleporting as much as I can. Mainly because I want to get out of this quickly, and while I do love running through the world and everything, I need to hurry. So, away! Ah, yes. There's always at least one person in Ul'dah when this dance at the steps of it. No bards today? No bards? Oh yeah, that's right, they decorated for Easter. You're gonna... This is why I love MMOs. I love when they... That is a beefy cactar boy. Okay. I love MMOs because always in the main towns they have stuff like this. When I see something cursed in yes. I don't love seeing cursed things, but God, is it funny to... Anyways, no, this is why I love MMOs, because the decorations are always really nice. You come to expect them. And I honestly really think I just really like the little details. You know, Roban.
Well, well, what brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
They're buddies! And they're roommates! Oh.
But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Oh.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been
Well
friends
then.
and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
I actually like Roban's hairstyle.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Backstory!
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Listen, I'm just good at killing things.
But
okay?
you,
Calm down.
Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part.
I love that
for
I am
the greater
so
good.
short compared
But
to
if
them.
you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
And look at
I have tidings.
as turdings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Here we go.
So it is we who have been compromised.
Yep.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
Be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first.
Conspiracy.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
This is
It does me well to see you again, old
conspiracy.
friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days. and drink to the future of our homeland.
This is mutiny. We are.
Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Good.
Well,
Thank you.
it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Yeah, no problem, big guy. Oh, I love your hair color. It matches mine. Mine's brighter than. We're getting new gear. We're getting new gear, kinda. How do they look? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. This, I like this. I love the costume designs in Final Fantasy XIV. They are so good. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Liviere. Okay. Away! What's a new hobby you would want to start if you had the time? Ooh. Well, it's not new, but it's something I used to do and something I want to do again. I want to get back into cosplay. I really want to get back into cosplay. I miss it. It's so much fun. I miss it. I'm so sorry. No, seriously though, I do miss cosplay. I miss making stuff and getting to just not be. It's honestly really fun. At least that's my thoughts on the matter. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Has something happened? Trouble? Oh, something has happened. You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering at the rendezvous site. But the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to our report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. All those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert is right of it. Has the right of it. I trust you are willing? Of course you are. Now, Alanay of the Fourth Isles is in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will appraise you of the situation. Oh boy! I also want to get back into learning the Japanese. I would love to go back to finishing learning the... Away! I could have just walked outside. Let's go. This is scrutiny.
Would you aid us in the rescue? We are in your debt, warrior. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us. So, allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away into the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. And as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh. Worse, with her hurts, I fear she will not survive long. She will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us are as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please, help us find Resh before it's too late.
Alright, let's continue. How much is too much for a donut? It's not an impossible question, it's just a rough one. God damn it, let me think. Alright. It's been a while since I've bought donuts. I honestly might buy some donuts tomorrow. I don't remember how much donuts are.
Where am I?
I don't remember how much donuts are.
Resh, thank gods we found you. And thank you, warrior of light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention.
$11 per donut? You lie. That is nuts. $11 fucking dollars per donut? No, that's stupid. You done hit the double digits. That's not great.
If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside of these walls.
Got it. Yeah, sit down.
Hang on, I'm sensing a presence. and he has died. Moving on. Oh God. Well, okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna be real with you. I expect that kind of shit from California. I really do. California has the weirdest cost of living over there. Like, everything's too expensive. Just. Moving on. Let's get it. Ha! Yeah, no, that is way too much for a fucking donut. They have lost their minds. $11 fucking dollars. Those donuts better be the cure to my fucking depression. Seriously. This is mutiny. We are. Anyone else? Kill it. Alright. Okay, I guess not. The reviews are mixed. Jesus Christ. Fly, you fools. Aye. I've awaited your return most anxiously, friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that's left is to report the mission's success to Commander Olivier. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. Go on to the Rising Stones, madam. Yeah, no, fucking, listen, I like donuts. I haven't had a lot of donuts, recently because, well, it's one of those things that you don't get very often because there's usually not a lot of time for them. However, there is a donut place not far from my house, and I'm very tempted to get donuts everywhere. And I honestly would love to go pick up some for everybody. Hello, Alphanude. How are you doing? Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger has passed. Have my gratitude, Doctor.
Hooray, we have gratitude! Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Fresh owes you her life.
We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with.
As you say, Commander. I will see that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time. I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy.
I have every confidence you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Doctor, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require you to accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready.
Okay. I'm actually curious about. I mean, it would be. Bunch. Anywho's, let's get moving, shall we? Oh.
Ooh, new pants. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Doctor. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Sir Almeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. We are to treat with Sir Almeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Almeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent.
Hey, I said it right on the first try. Yeah. Choto Maide Deku. Be gone, thought. There we go. Now he's gone.
The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to court. Mayhap you feel this is a waste of your talents, which could doubtlessly put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than with the thrust of a sword.
Fine, I guess.
Ow! I pulled my hair. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphinaud believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him.
Yay, we're going on a trip to see some dragon shit.
Antecedent. I take it Doctor has explained the situation? He has. Yet, welcome though those overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathea's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members to the original Eorzean alliance formed in its wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of coincidence who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. I'm so sorry, I'm tripping over my words so badly today. God damn it. Since which time the borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed at large. On the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. By one our nation's fall, once fell Alamigo. What have mine of and what had mine efforts yielded? I not. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive to think they will come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to know what to find. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truth. Sorry, I couldn't read. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this. I will expand upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Doctor. Our old friend Lord Harshafont is experienced. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand. You have further ingraded yourself, man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. That's what I do. Look at his face. Stop apologizing. English is hard. No! I will not stop apologizing. You can't make me. Sorry for yelling.
A Cindy on a squash banana, I'm a gonna teleport! I'm here. Whee! Lord Hodgefond! Hi. Howdy doody. Ah, Doctor, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked into blazing in preparation of your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I ever struggle in these cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphon, an honor as. Likewise, Lord Hushfont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we may have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. The debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Why am I yawning? House Four Thames may even seek the aid of your newly formed crystal brain. In any case, I am simply delighted. The Holy See will at long last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak will help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Emmerich arrived at Camp Dragonhead early, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside of the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. This isn't even English, this is old English. Let me in! Let me in! We have been expecting you, sir. Pray, take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. I will enter! 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 Are you voice acted? Please be voice acted.
Have faith, my friend.
Yay.
You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
He's got bougie.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich.
Ow.
I think we will find that we have much in common.
I think they haven't gotten a remake is because they haven't hit the stride.
Speaking of
Like, they didn't
reputations,
have the same
yours
sort of,
towers over us all. Does it not?
they hadn't hit the same popularity as Persona
It does
3,
indeed,
4,
Lord
and
Commander.
5 afterwards. Simply due to the fact that they were spin-off
I am
games
not too
of
proud
Shin
to
Megami
admit that I
Tensei.
have followed
Is
your
it possible they
activities
could get a
with an
remake? I would
interest
say
bordering
so.
on fascination.
But I don't know. They also
Full
might need a bit
glad
more
was I
work
to learn that you
to do that.
would be joining
I
us.
think their mechanics might be a bit
Now then,
dated. I'm not sure.
shall we begin?
Also, when we hit the 2-hour mark, I am gonna take a small break to get some water. Actually, I might take a small break to get some water.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long.
But I think that's why.
We have yet to achieve
Persona 3 was
victory over the
PSP and
primal
PS2
menace.
exclusive,
The
and those
beast
games are
tribes
even
continue to
older.
summon their gods,
So it's
and
hard
each
to say.
incarnation
They
is
might
stronger
also
than the
be
last.
sprite based.
Ishgard
So
is
transferring
not
them
immune
into
to these
3D
threats.
might be a bit
I must
difficult.
reiterate that
Maybe,
it would
not sure.
behoove your nation to rejoin
I'd have
the
to do some
Eorzean
research to give
alliance.
you a proper answer. But it wouldn't.
Once again,
It's
I
actually
must
interesting. It's an
respectfully
interesting
disagree.
thought process, thought experiment, I should say.
On what grounds?
Uh-oh.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence.
Oh.
Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
So they're English and French. Got it.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Excuse me?
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
They're wound up tight.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I like his voice.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Ooh boy.
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Uh-oh.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Well, we have issues now. Hold on, let me get my new pants. Okay, so I am going to pause it real quick. And I will be right back. Random unhinged thought in Why Did I Get Married to? Sheila played with... Why did I... If Sheila played Medea style grip ball, Mike would have left. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, okay, before I go and put on some music, because I do have to go I have to get some water real quick. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. I am not for violence. I'm not for it. I think violence is a very big last resort. However, how fucking ever, and this goes for both sides, men and women, whatever side you're on, if you are willing to throw hands with your significant other, guess what? I firmly believe that that force needs to be returned in kind, if not more so. So, gentlemen, if you are willing to swing on a woman, guess what? That woman has all rights to swing on you, and wherever that fist, wherever that bat, whatever she has, wherever it lands, take your lick. Now, ladies, I'm gonna be real with you. I know your man might piss you off. Do not slap him, because if you do, I can't save you. Started it. We do not violence here. We don't. We do not do this. No, no, no. Anyways, I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Give me a slight second, and I also need to get some water. Hi. I'm here. Just gonna mix up a quick thing of gamer sup so I can be hydrated and not destroy my voice while I'm doing this. Hi. I hope, honestly hope the, honestly hope the dialogue isn't... I know there's a lot of dialogue in this game, but I hope I'm at least making it somewhat entertaining. Because, personally, and this is just a, I just realized I didn't have Spotify all that loud. I'm so sorry. Personally, I find that when dialogue is read, it's easier to digest it and it's easier to understand it. Maybe that's me. I don't know, but personally, I find it's better that way. At least to me it is. Plus it makes it easier to, I had to make sure everything was still moving. Plus it's easier for me personally to just, you know, digest the information and remember it because there's a voice attached to it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm weird. Shaking a fucking half-gallon like a goddamn... like a mixing glass, like a bartender. Okay. There we go. Okay, everyone. Are we ready to continue? Let us begin. Let me also minimize this so that I can... Alrighty. Yeah, no, it is true. If she did that, he would have left her the hell alone. He would have. Not even fucking joking. Anyways, let's go talk to Alfie. Nothing.
Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, by so inclined, I would think the gods were conspiring against us.
What the fuck was that?
Okay. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshavond and find out what he has learned.
I have a butterfly on my head. Let's get moving. Hi. Oh.
My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and in an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized, then as quickly as they appeared, gone. That's a woman. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. I can peruse the... I can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It would seem to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. Lord Harshavond said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Doctor. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings.
You got it, Bigman. Huh, he's in the same company as me. Oh, the Lancer. And now we fly! Let us see, where are we heading?
Waiting, 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 waiting.
Aye.
Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Huh? Lord Harshiphone bids you speak with us. Must be... Oh, beg pardon, Scion. As you can see, there is nary a crate left behind. Wagon, measuring. The whole thing's a bit... Oh, the whole thing's a bit odd if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it. Though, damn sight harder to conceal it, I'd follow. Now, reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. Ain't no it. More ramblings. Absent of proof, it's naught but speculation.
Hi.
Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something factual. That is if he's awake. Like myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to.
Wow, you couldn't have said that any more like a dick.
Away! This is mutiny. We are. I'm gonna run. I honestly love seeing other players running around doing their quests. Like, that is a player. That is a player, and I want that mount. It's so cool. That is another player. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, one step forward to answer. Slowly she approached, silver hair flowing in the wind like melted snow. A young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. The leader must have thought the same. Why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Then she sighed and crumpled to the ground. No, didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. What? Huh. Then there was red everywhere I looked. Tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. The time I came to, the others were dead. Heretics weren't loading the wagon. Couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just kill. I thought spoke. deliverance and resurrection. They spoke. Shiva. Oh, god damn it. Of course, we hadn't seen Shiva in a while. Why Shiva? Why Shiva? Not Shiva. Burb. Oh boy, I should have known Shiva would be present for this. Alright, Alfie. I have come with news. Ah, you have returned. What news have you for us? So, she was talking about resurrecting Shiva. It seems Lady Arsalt does not scrumple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphinaud? Shiva is a traitor to kith and kin, an apostle who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it comes to the patron saint of heretics. Wait. Hey, she is their patron saint. Oh, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshfont, what was the caravan's cargo? Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Isart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with their primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lorm commander at once. Harshfont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn have sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I must needs send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its effort to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, this includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Ha! I get to stab her. Alfie!
Yay! New pants. New boots.
The persistent attacks on our caravans seem a little more than a nuisance at first. Heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now, they have my undivided attention. After apprising Infilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. Doctor, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. My hope that they have information with us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there. I'll see you there then. Good.
Okay, cool. I guess I'm out.
And now we fly! So.
I need to get rid of all of this. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna have to do. I will teleport back here. It is time to teleport! Alexa, play I Believe I Can Fly. God damn it. You know... Wait, no. Electro. Wah! Damn, everybody's just here. Good lord, there's so many people. Wait, is that a newbie Hrothgar? Hello. For you. It's a newbie Hrothgar. He's a newbie. Okay, what do I do with any of this? I might just have to sell all of this. I don't want to, but I should. Not doing anything. So I might just. Yeah, that might be for the best. Okay, I need to sell some stuff. Because my inventory is... And I'm not doing crafting yet. Yeah. Orb. That man had an orb. This sucks. Okay. We're all good now. A Cindy Sana Squash Banana, I'm a gotta teleport! Also, give me 1 hot second. 1 second. There is something I have to do. Ow. My brain. Okay. I fixed what I needed to fix. Right. Now. We. But in you. Such a beautiful landscape. Though the harsh colds make it all the more hostile. All right, enter. Nope, he's further up. There he is. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Ice Heart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. I am all ears, Belmont. Damn, he has a nice sword, my goodness. Very nice. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Last our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to the White Brim front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. Extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amaric. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude our the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wait all upon success of a single solution. There may be a subtler means which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmont has one in mind. Yay. Oh, ¿qué es esto? Yes, yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray, speak, and it shall be done. Got a nice view of her flat booty. Oh boy, I got new pants. Oh, look. Oh, we're gonna have to change the chest soon. Nope, no new chest. Ooh, bacon bread. It would seem as though we are always one step behind. A quarrel ever just. Though, I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. Must confess to having certain. Joint effort may succeed where others have failed, yet would yield self-same result. Fortunately, you're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gillamy. We have not. Thank you, phone. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach in our security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in front, though some were found to have committed certain minor trends. Identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Isard's cause, he will have taken note of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. And upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. This man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report Sir John Tremont Sir John Tremont in the yard. I would have keep. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and I have seen to it. No, could endanger our plans. Why, thank you, Mr. Man. I'm glad you did that. Hooray, gonna jump now. Wow. Guess what? I'm gonna jump. And here I grow. Wow. More time. Wow. I jumped down the stairs. This is not a drill. JoJo Steel Ball anime confirmed. Oh, snap. We getting oh god, we're getting that means we're getting Go-Go Zeppeli. Hey. Let me see this. Let me see it. Let me see it. Show me. Please. Give it to me. Yeah. That means we're getting Go-Go Zeppeli. There's weird audio going on right now. So, let it be known. Let it be said that I am happy that Steel Ball Run is going to be getting an anime. Let it be known that I'm happy for it. However, there is one thing about JoJo and various anime that has been worrying me for a long time. So, it's not a bad thing, it's just a minor thing, and mind you, this is just me as a weeb. So, the idea of jokes in anime are specific, to say the least. That is to say, Japan has language jokes that we ourselves will not get. So, to prove this point, let me ask everyone here a question. Who here knows why Ichigo is called Strawberry Boy? Seriously, does anyone know why Ichigo is called Ichigo Strawberry Kurosaki? Because that is a thing. It is a thing. Okay, therein lies my point. So, Ichigo's name is not just Ichigo. Ichigo is also 1-5, as in Ichi and Go, which is 15. Well, 1 and 5, so it can be used as. So, if you also take Ichigo and write it a different way, I'm pretty sure it's in, I think it's in kanji. I don't know, but if you write it a different way, it means strawberry. See what I'm getting at? There's lots of language things that happen that that just don't. Like, they just don't. Like, they just do not work. So there's a joke a long time ago in Steel Ball Run, when Steel Ball Run was first, what was like ending, and I was listening to a podcast because I didn't get a lot of the stuff in it, but I enjoyed Steel Ball Run. There was something being explained about Steel Ball Run, and that is Zeppeli and his jokes. I love Zeppeli. The thing is, his jokes are very strange. There is a particular line, I don't remember where it is, but I'm trying to remember the context, but I can't. It's been so long. But there's a part where he looks, I think, at JoJo and go, I think JoJo's counting down, and he goes 3, 2, 1, and then yells at the top of his lungs, "Get away!" That's how it's translated, but that's not the joke. I don't remember the actual joke, but that's what I worry about. Jokes in Japanese do not always translate to English. English, we have our own puns. We have our own linguistical humor, which is a good thing. The thing is, getting those Japanese puns to work is difficult without explanations. Not impossible, just difficult. So, I'm curious as to how they're gonna do it, because they did even mention it in Dandadan with Gigi's voice actor. There was a question about a joke that was put in Dandadan that they had to translate, and it, instead of being translated, you know, directly, they wound up making "D's nuts." Like, literally, they wound up changing the line to nuts, and then they sat for like an hour trying to find the cadence to Gigi saying "These nuts." I wish I was kidding. That's a thing that's in Dandadan. But that's just my only concern anytime I hear of an anime that I know of that has linguistic jokes. Like, it's like explaining the concept of puns to a Japanese person. English puns, though, are very different from Japanese puns. Japanese puns are kind of like ours, but it's very different. Yeah, that's a thing. So, there's a couple jokes like that where you can do something like this, and it's pronunciation. Japanese stuff is written, ours is pronunciation. So for us, a name joke would be, hey, why does Tsunade always have an issue doing laundry? Because she's stuck in Jiraiya. Get it? It's like dryer, but Jiraiya. But it's Jiraiya. But, like that. It's those kind of jokes. Like, you can do them, it's just you have to do them the right way to keep the context of the joke going without losing any of the actual. And that's why I adore the fact that anime has gotten better translated over the years. It makes me happy. It really, really does. Either way, let's continue. Oh, we're watching and we're waiting on the edge of our seats, anticipating. Nod. Turn and walk away. Yep. Up, up. Push up. Push up. Push up. Suspected heretic leaves through the south gate. Me. Up. Oh, we're watching and waiting on the edge of our seats, and here we're going. Suspected night follows. I am determined. I'm gonna hope. Oh, we're watching and waiting. Suspected heretic. Oh, I'm watching. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Nah. Nah. I'm not. Now I'm surveying the area, looking around to see if I find any. Yes. Like you get. He's walking away. Hey, where in the seven hills are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to... No. Your sole duty is the... Oh, lower your voice. Or they'll hear us in Whitebrim Front. Yes, of course. Temple Knights are... Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. We already knew about her.
Stay in NYC is not a great place. A random person walking around Brooklyn with a crossbow. Okay, that's bad. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels and dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, waste my time again. Is that clear? Part. Lord Drillman! Lord Drillman! I have news! I have news! Up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? My goodness. The ripest plums, I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. But you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet, the few scratches you were able to make out are nonetheless frightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, confident that they can thwart it. Our comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans. It means it is key to our plans. They be rooted out and put to the sword. Oh my god! Gotta talk to him again. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Good. Fear that Snowcloak is riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Dialoge Knights are on patrol in the area. I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. By knowing nothing of our enemy numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you were to consent in assisting my knights' search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them in Boulder Downs. Alone is kind. You may catch the heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. The lives of our allies are at stake. So, man with a crossbow? Is that what I heard you talk about? Man with a crossbow? Man with a crispy? Wee. I see I was going the wrong way. Well, excuse me. Oh my stars and heavens.
Die, please. Oh no, they've stunned me. And he has fallen. Oh, poopy. Die, foul butthole. What's a topic you wish people were more comfortable discussing? Oh, sexuality, obviously. Seriously, it's not that hard to understand. Actually, no, that's an easy thing. I would not say sexual. I would change my answer. I wish we as people were more open with discussing just topics that make you uncomfortable. Like just topics that are not so much frowned upon, but things that just kind of turn people like. It would be much better if we could. It would create better understanding if we could sit down and talk about them. Like, for one, the idea of trans people makes people very uncomfortable. Why? I don't know. There are people like you and maybe I'm weird. And I get it. Some things are strange and you don't want to talk about it because one reason or another. I get it. We all have our reasons. Here's the thing. Eventually you're gonna have to talk about it, and it'd be better to be informed and understand things than just assume. Okay, after this quest, I'm gonna go grab something to punch on so I can wake up. My knights sent no word of you coming, Doctor. What's happened? That in your hand. Here you go. Story. Those were veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Covered in. No. We have not the men to spare. While Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with combined strength of temple knights and graves. There must be others. I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak. We must to make matters worse. It seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something valuable after all. Parchment you recovered, timetable of guardsmen watches at our outpost at Snowcloak. Traitor was stationed there long before roused our system. But would that we had caught him soon. Excuse me. With this information, the heretics would in watch was. They would use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it must be changed now. Heretics may already be in position. Alsteronda must send re. Even if that destroying knights from Stone Vigil can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break because I do need to get something up, so I will be right back.
Gasoline, I wanna watch the world burn and everyone get mean. Anytime to watch your back, anytime to turn and cough, because you took me down, but you didn't finish me off. My name
brought the gasoline.
Miss Norberry's a drug pusher.
Wanna make the world burn.
Janice is a space date. Regina is a bubbly cow. Regina is a bubbly cow.
And you can quote this.
I know they don't like me that much. Guess that I don't dress how they want. I just wanna be myself. I can't be someone else. Try to color inside their lines. Try to live a life by design. I just wanna be myself. I can't be someone else. Someone else. They yell, they preach. I've heard it all before. Be this, be that. I've heard it before. I've heard it before. Big boys don't cry, shoot low, aim high, eat up, stay then stand out, fit in. Good girls don't fight, be you, dress right, white face, tan skin, stand out, fit in. Stand out, fit in. Stand out, fit in. 同じことの繰り返して飽き飽きしてる日々ただ自分らしくありたいありのままで Can be someone else They yell, they preach I've heard it all before Be this, be that I've heard it before I've heard it before Big boys don't cry, shoot low, aim high, eat up, stay then stand out, fit in.
Mosh, 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 mosh. So I figured out what is making me so sleepy. I am a very warm person, and because I have myself in a nice comfy blanket, and not even my entirety, just like my legs, I am getting eepy just from the warmth, and I'm like, oh fuck. So I gotta not do that. Anyways, let's get back to it, shall we?
Let's continue.
Time is of the essence, Doctor. While my knights are ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in snow cloaks unawares. Superior training and equipment may avail them not, if they are cut down ere their sword are drawn. But all is not lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak, and see and tell Sir Emmerich everything that's happening.
I like you running.
Oh, we gotta go far. Look at it. Let us fly. We make haste. The place.
Doctor, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I'll place my knights on high alert. As Commander Louvier been informed, Graves must be made.
Alfie! Alfie, no!
It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It's but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us... Oh, that's Snow. What say? Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew from her. Stop this damnable summoning.
There she is!
Come here, girl.
Oh, hey, Ada.
That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome.
Commander Louvier.
There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen I almost said tentacles. Tunnels. They're spotting the enemy breaking surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Clearly, the heretics nearly flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! As I suspected. Amongst the warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphanod. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we have entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our sources into a trap. I take your point. The tunnel is indeed narrow as you say. Greater numbers might be more of a hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich, and keep the heretics at bay, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Popolimo will sulk.
I got you, bro.
Oh, let's do it.
The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking surface, we would have never noticed it. Per Sir Almeric's orders, we stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter sufficient resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak is now accessible! Everyone, we've got a new duty! I'm going in with another party of people.
I will sit now.
The- That'll work. That'll work. And now we sit and we wait. And while we wait, music!
Protect me. I'm not afraid. Please don't shut me out again. Please don't slam the door. You don't have to keep your distance anymore. Cause for the first time in forever, I finally understand. For the first time in forever.
Oh boy.
Fix this hand in hand. We can head down this mountain together. You don't have to live in fear. Cause for the first time in forever, I will be right here. Anna, please go back home. You're my
Okay, I have a question.
joy of sun and open up the gates.
How willing,
Mean well, but leave me be.
well, how, it's hard to explain this.
Alone and free. Just stay away and you'll be safe from me. Actually, we're not. What do you mean we're not? I get the feeling you don't know. What do I not know? Arendelle's in deep, 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 deep snow. What? You kinda set off in eternal winter everywhere. Everywhere? But that's okay, you can just unfreeze it. No, I can't. I don't know how. Sure you can. I know you can. Cause for the first time in forever, you don't have to be afraid. No escape from the storm inside. We can light up the sun together. I can't control the curse. We'll reverse the storm you made. Please, you're only making it worse. Don't panic. We'll make the sun shine. You're not safe here. We can fix this thing together. We can change this winter weather, and everything will be alright.
Annie Hoozle. Okay, so I have a thought. When it comes to the animes and the talkings to peoples and all this other stuff, why is it that when discussing things of opposite opinions that we can't seem to, that we have such heavy bias? Why is that the case? I want to know why. Like, I know I'm heavily biased on things, but is it so strange to be willing to change your opinion with the right amount of evidence? Ah. That happened. Like, is that strange? I don't find it strange. But is it strange that, like, okay, for example, I do not find Bleach to be good. Well, let me rephrase that. I find Ichigo to be a bad character. Now, it's not just because Nepo Baby Syndrome. Guess what? Most fucking anime characters have their Nepo Baby Syndrome. I find Ichigo to be a bad character because it takes a lot of pushing it takes damn near death itself to bring Ichigo to the forefront and say, I have to do this, I have to kill this thing, I have to put a stop to this. Like, I get it. Some people have argued, oh, he's a pacifist. I'm like, there's a difference between a pacifist and a coward. Ichigo's kind of a coward to me. If you want to look at a pacifist, go look at Gohan. Gohan does not like to fight at all. He does not like to. In fact, he tries to stay out of it. But when the time comes for him to do it and there's no choice, he does it. Ichigo, however, needs excessive prodding and pushing to get him to the point where he's willing to throw hands and actively, you know, get in there. Yet people say he's a great character. Honestly, most people who have told me he's a great character only think he's a great character because he's strong. And that's it. Personally, I find that stupid. Because if a good character is strong, Saitama's the best character of all. Hell, I'll give you a better character. From Dr. Slump. I can't remember her name, but she's one of Toriyama's other characters that he made in Dr. Slump. She's a tiny little girl with a hat who has poop on a stick, and she's ridiculously strong for no reason. She's a gag character, if that were the case. But that's not the case. I think good characters are characters who grow. I think good characters are characters who change, who wind up becoming better than what they were. Not stronger than what they were, better. Characters who learn. For example, I've been rereading Blue Exorcist. Blue Exorcist is a trip, to say the least. The way it goes through things is spooky. Because at one minute, you're introduced to two twin boys, Rin Okumura and Yukio Okumura. Twin boys who just happen to be the bastard sons of Satan. The thing is, only one of them inherited any power from Satan. The other one's completely normal. You find out that both of these boys harbor secrets from each other. And there's so many secrets being kept from them that it drives them in these different directions of just, what do we do with this? Yukio Okumura was born weak and frail and whatever, and always had his brother protecting him. Unbeknownst to his brother, he was tasked to protect him whenever the time came for it. So he trained to be an exorcist. And not only an exorcist, but a damn good one at that. The problem is, he's a sore loser. He hates to lose. He doesn't want to rely on anybody because he has to protect people. He has had to deal with hell. He was pushed to, you know, be better, be strong. And from his perspective, his brother Rin seems to have been the favorite, seems to have been special. On the flip side, you have Rin, who sees his brother succeeding and being better and better. Mind you, he doesn't know about the exorcist. He doesn't know about Rin being an exorcist. No, he doesn't know about Yukio being an exorcist. All he knows is that his brother is trying to be a doctor and is getting smarter and smarter every day and proving himself day after day after day, while he can't stop getting into fights with people. He can't stop causing problems no matter what he does, and he tries. He sees his brother as someone who he wants to be, and on the flip side, Yukio sees Rin as someone who he wants to be better than. Like, it culminates in so many fights between the two of them, and I don't mean physical punching. No, I mean screaming fights. I mean, dear God, they just go at each other's throats because they can't see eye to eye. Rin is an idiot. He's very dumb. Very dumb. But he means well. When he's learning to control his flame, there's an outburst that happens where he winds up burning a bunch of stuff and hits people with it. what winds up happening is he doesn't burn the people, he just burns their clothes and manages to leave their underwear on. And everyone, and the two who are there, which one of them is Yukio, looks at them like, what the hell are you doing? What is wrong with you? Rin's response is, you wanted control, so I did manage to control it, right? I did burn everything, but I didn't burn you. Which, from Rin's perspective, is better. Because before, his flames burned out of control. He could not control them. He couldn't control the temperature. He couldn't burn what he wanted to. It was difficult. But there is some measure of control. To Yukio, he only sees the trouble his flame causes and how much trouble it brings to both of them. And he hates it. It's moments like that and the fact that they do get over it. I'm not going to say how, but they do manage to work through it. They manage to get both of their ends in order. And I like that kind of thing. Hell, every single character in there has their issues. The fact that Rin is the son of Satan amongst a bunch of exorcists who hate Satan, and how they grow to rely on him and not just see him as the bastard son of the big blue badass down there, but a fellow exorcist, is really good. That's a thing. That's a good thing, and I like that. Ichigo does not have that. And mind you, if someone can give me proof that he does grow as a person and get over his bullshit, I will change my mind about him. Hell, even Luffy, the goofiest dude who canonically does not have a single thought in his head. I mean that. Oda never gives him a thought bubble in the comics. Well, in the manga. So, homeboy, don't think. Even Luffy learned a lesson. And that lesson is, he was flying too close to the sun. He was doing too much. He was getting full of himself. How do I mean this? Easy. Everything from Sabri Archipelago all the way up to the 2-year time skip. Luffy lost everything. First, he lost his crew members. One by one, he watched them get effortlessly swatted away. And I don't mean that as a joke, no. Literally swatted and disappeared by Kuma. Gone. These people who he had traveled with, who he had grown close to, who he had literally fought through thick and thin with, now gone. In an instant, in just a pop of a bubble, gone. Even as they were running away, they were taken away. What was next but him finding out that his brother was gonna be executed? What's closer than his found family? His actual family. And in the Paramount War, he fought tooth and nail after dealing with one of the worst prisons in history, the worst poisonings in history. He kept fighting to get to his brother, only to find out he still wasn't strong enough for that. He still could not have his brother. That is hard, and it broke him. It shattered him. He didn't know what to do. He lamented, he lashed out at everybody, and it took Jinbei, a friend he made in prison and future crew member, to snap him out and say, hey, you did lose. It happens. But guess what? Your crew is still out there. They're not dead. Reach out to them, and you'll get them back. Plain and simple. And after that, he trained to be stronger. He trained to be better. He reached out, and his crew answered. His crew heard the call and answered. We're not meeting up in 3 days, but 2 years later, we will meet up back at the beginning, back at Sabri Archipelago. Luffy shows growth. And he does grow as a person. Yes, he's still a damnable idiot. He's still stupid as all get out. But he does grow as a captain. Hell, even before that, the fight between him and Usopp, he was all fun and games, but he had to sit down and make a decision. They wanted to leave the ship, and Usopp did not want to leave the ship. He had to stand by his word and stand tall as a captain. Rough as it may be, he did it. He did it. And I can admire that. Ichigo, I don't remember him doing that. Mind you, I'm probably gonna go back and reread Bleach for the 3rd time to see if it ever happens. If it does, great. If not, I'm sorry, I can't like Ichigo. I can like various other characters in Bleach, and I can like the concept of Bleach, but Ichigo himself just don't do it for me. All that to say, if someone shows me genuine proof that Ichigo isn't that bad, I am willing to change my mind. I'm willing to take that evidence and say, yep, let's do this. Oh, and there it is. Let's get into it, shall we? Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Ow. All right. Here we go to Snow Clover. God damn, this dude is pulling everything. Okay, that was fun. I wonder if there's special gear that I can get here. Bye, White Bear. Boy. What the hell was that?
Ow. That's cold, you bitch. How dare you? And he's dead. This is difícil. Oh, damn it. Oh, God. Big Yeti Man.
Ah. This is a long fight. Yeah, we did it. Da-da-da. Zoom in. I gotta go. I gotta run. Come on. Okay. Take your team. Oh, he's dead. Die, bitch. Yeah, don't fall on me. I wish I had more AoE stuff, but I do not. Alrighty then. Big wolf. Oh god, they ran in. Time to zoom them out. Ouch. Monday. Tickling my hand. And he's down. Yes! Yeah! All this refers forward to. I'm actually gonna look that up when I get out of here because I'm curious. I'm very curious if that's gonna be a thing.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior
Oh.
of light.
Hi. Hello. The butt.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Do I? Hi.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
I mean, yeah, you are a cold bitch.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Oh, really?
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
For the greater
For
good.
Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
What are you trying to do? Well, she teleported, that's for one. Okay, I need to look up something. Okay, I really do need to look something up because I'm actually curious about something. And it's mainly a personal thing I want to know. Oh god, I have so many tabs open. Snowcloak. Oh god, no wait. I made a mistake. I made a mistake.
God damn. Did it again. Stop doing that.
Okay, I need to look up Snowcloak because I'm curious about something. Oh my friggin' ear. I need to know. Okay, let's see what the hell did. Not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. Let's see. Is there any armor that I get from Snowcloak? Because if so, I'm willing to go again. Okay. Loot. Let's see. Oh. These do anything? Please tell me they do something. Oh, I can exchange it. Hold on, what can I exchange it for? Is this what I think it is? Oh my god, that's cool. I can exchange it. That's dope. So I could come back here and get those if I wanted to. Is it for everybody? I don't think so. No, I don't think I can do it for every class, which is fine. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Alright, let's get back to it, everyone. That took longer than I expected. What news, Doctor? Jesus Christ. So, Iceheart. It's a pseudonym. But it matters. Not a one. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall.
not do wonders for their fight against the heretics. The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit too. God be praised, Dr. Yule. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Benfilia and Urangere have been busy pursuing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report today's events, don't. The Ascendant, Antecedent, should be here any minute. I only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh.
Yay, we did it! Moving on.
Dum dum. Dum dum. Antecedent. Oh my god, she's actually dressed for the occasion, dear lord. You come straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust you made it in time. Oh goodness. Would that it had. Roger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a questionable veracy. Accounts of Shiva's lives and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, it was a holy act, a blessed union between man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it was by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Yeah, it is what I said.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to this endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods.
I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander.
You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Lord Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us a good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, it was not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land. Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder?
There are those who believe faith is a reunification of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of who live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader. We are all at the liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of others. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, different era. The scripture tells us only so much.
Would that it told us more. I have to pee!
Off you go.
That man is awful pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at a negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan will succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. Excuse me. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughulmog XII. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals' god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, what is? Crystals and convictions, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance.
I also have to pee.
Can that really be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly, unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal. I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. I pray you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance on with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remains of the heretic force that attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Porthos is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you're not aware.
Okay.
Good. I knew you would understand. Uyuhase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing.
Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Me.
Aye. There you are, Doctor. Commander Louvier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of all, third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to feel the sand beneath his boots, the crunch of the snow is rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, Barely a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making toward the Niffin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you were to join them. Oh, God damn it. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I did not earn my coin. Away we go! Brink, brink, brink. And now the path is clear. I'm flying here to continue the story. And yes, now you see, he takes a knee.
Those balls! My ankle's on fire! I put on a rock or something and twisted it and fell as I fell. The others went on ahead through Daffin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh. They shouldn't be hard to find. I fly high, no lie, you know it's pulling. Oh God, brain, bye. Arise. Tracks lead southwest. There's a brave. Hello. Sound, what are you doing here? Heretics? I'm not sure. It was a great scaled beast. Posse. Think he went east on his own. The heretics split up. So did we. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. Lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. Merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? It can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place. So, we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need
I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from this.
I did it my way. Hello, sir. I am through listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? They're crawling with those blue coats. Knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. We'll stay with him then. Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that.
There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks, where blood must not be shed. You let your hands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep.
No, I have done no wrong.
None but meet in secret with heretic. Denial you will. We shall have it. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation.
Damn it all.
Fancy meeting you here, Doctor. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who was just conspiring with them.
Ow, I pinched myself. It hurt.
He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never cover this case. Master Alphinaut is too kind. I fear my people, and I have done little to aid your search into this spy.
Oh, hold on.
We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring.
Sorry, my brain is dying. Why?
The days ahead and the work we promise to require. Days ahead and the work they promise to require are a particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most grateful offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear from time to time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. Comforting thought. Doctor, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report.
God damn it, hold on. I will be right back. For some reason, am fading real fast. Give me a hot second. I have no earthly idea why this is happening to me right now, but dear God, I don't know if my body is just screaming for sleep, or if I'm just, or if I just, or if I'm just low energy. I don't know. But I am EP as all get out, and I don't like it. I want to finish today. I want to do good today. Alpha Nod, let's talk.
Captain Ilbert seems very confident. Seemed confident in the fact that the merchant's resolve will swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate. God damn it. I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Ugh. Oh boy!
Well, they do it. Please be voice acted. Please. God damn it.
Captain Ilbert, report, if you will.
Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the supply routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation has been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed in Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, which that particulars of which he would share with his benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, I was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route of the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I would guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics.
Well, that's one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prying off his mask?
I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit of him forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. I am drooling. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects greatly narrowed.
You mean to say that the agent is among Roban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flame's establishment?
It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding.
and with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldar was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of desperate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Roban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, given that pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Oh god, my throat. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Naval Vandravis's ambitions been less than apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Roban with his army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees are eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray, continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in a manner like the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' arbiters. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Doctor. As the realm's stoutest champion, it is only meet that you would be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given us consent, lest you worry. Okay. Cool. Like me, you are doubtless eager to... Sorry, I'm consuming. Like me, you are doubtless eager to continue our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure another route, an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness, and I shall go to Redania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar. God damn it, I can talk. And we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Hooray! Bonk. The bonk on the head. Hello, Alphonse. Thanks. My thanks for coming, Doctor. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us the Lotus Stand. Thanks for telling me something I already fucking knew. The Alliance leader awaits you in the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Okay. Ugh. Voice acted.
Change has come to the Garlean
Yay.
Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Oh boy.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Oh boy.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Oh, okay.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
I cannot wait to murder this guy.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
That is a stupid looking crown.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Oh boy. Well, if this don't beat all.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
Yep.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Oh boy.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to
God
us all.
damn it.
I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Hey, politics.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
It would, though. Of course, I agree.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack.
Yeah?
Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Possibly.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
This is fair.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Nope. Oh boy.
It would not have escaped your... It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, to the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come... Gross. Why did I do that? The nation's leader can come to, all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lenosians, for example. Their admiral outlawed piracy years ago. Foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. Likewise, Gridanians are mocked as hermits who trees, and the Uldars scorn swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldar society, Kaledi Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict of Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them with something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle. Let us speak to a more pressing matter. Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, one of them deems the most likely candidate is lately coming to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Doctor. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you to kill. Should there be any developments in Quartus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Bye. 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 There's Ilbert. Why, thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. Point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Yay, I get a full set of armor! What do I look like now? Actually, looks pretty cool. I have clothes. Hi dear, welcome back. I got new drip. Oh shit, I didn't realize I still had it on auto, motherfucker. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth. Oh my god, she's an elf! Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. How do, dear? When he formed the Grand Company, Roban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hail was of no interest. The Monatrices saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for a high ranking. And 'twas no secret they did not favor foreigners, Guardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monatrices did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rolay was appointed to a post. Passing strange. Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monatrices? Could it be? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rosalie's is her presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Roban attended the council of the Alliance Lieges, she should have remained in the Flame Hole, in the Hall of Flames. Woman has no business being in Britannia, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she's up to something, mark my words. As we speak, I have a dozen men twirling the Flames records for evidence of Roalie's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship docking, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. What remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. I rely on your eyes, Sire. No shit. I was fucking born here. I'm eating a cracker. Have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Hooray! The knot. There's so many people. Role is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. That is a nice sword. I like that sword. Moving on. That is a big hat. I like that hat. So, Raleigh has entered the Carline Company, the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she intends to board an air? Pray, look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area. One of mine is stationed there. You may have seen something. Oh god. Ephame is her name. Ephame is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh appears. Oh boy. Oh shit, Patrick. I gotta go downstairs. Dr. Swiss, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. Noted every passenger, and none bore her resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Son of a bitch! Those are nice clothes. Oh boy. Nowhere to be seen, you say? Sure she didn't board an airship. Not come back out either. The 7 hell she've gone. The roost. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntui tonic? Cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, necklace. For a shinobi of Duma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant. These eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to East Shroud. Rest assured, we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Raleigh would have disappeared without a trace. Oh boy!
Here we go! Our hunt leads us to East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Role's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. You bitch. Someone bonked. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in East Shroud. Bet you are. What's an example of a cozy night for you? Easy. Pizza, anime, blanket. And raining. It needs to be raining. Be voice acted.
This way, my friends.
A cozy night is literally just a rainy night for me.
Our quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Role is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Gallian masters there.
An explanation is in order. Well, no doubt aware, the Garleans have their own method of communications over great distances. Well, our indigenous friends of Garon Ironworks have provided us with devices that can disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roeleth would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face of the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalum without being recognized. It's only a matter of time before someone saw through the skies. Here's the reason I believe she has chosen Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here, and her comings and going are not like to turn any heads.
As my scouts tell me, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi thus far have been successful in rebuffing their efforts.
This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Role in the act. Hooray! We're gonna go catch her! Blanket and raining, yes. Either a nice hot bowl of soup, in a bread bowl, or ramen. A moon lamp with a warm up. Yeah, no, that actually sounds really fucking good. Wing.
My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Branch.
Ivy turns to the gnarls from whence she came. Perhaps it is all for the better. To convince someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her.
That would be better. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends.
I thought she would ninja vanish. I was hoping she would ninja vanish. There you are, Yogiri. I found you. Voice acted? No.
Just beyond, Rowley is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial mediary, no doubt.
This is it, with me. Flame Marshal Aline Rowley, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! We got ninjas, bitch! You are unarmed, milady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
What is the meaning of this, Captain? You would arrest me for strolling the Twelves Wood? When I last looked, that was no crime. And neither was conversing with passing strangers.
You feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty to say later. Now come quietly, or shall I make you wish you had?
I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Raleig's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness of her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Doctor?
I don't know, probably shit.
So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. Need to waste your talents here.
So sorry I burped.
And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have an aptitude for it, I believe. So please, give it some thought. Till next time, my friend.
I could do that. I could be a ninja. I could do it. Ow, I hit my mic. Ow. Ugh, let me sit up. Can't lay down like this. Ah! Sorry, I'm having issues with my mic. There we go. I fixed it. Howdy, howdy. Hi, I'm Woody. Howdy, 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 howdy. Ah, 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 give me that. Hi, I'm Infilia.
Welcome back, Doctor. I understand that Alphanod had a task for you. May I ask what it was?
Well, you see, first I had barbecues also on my titties.
Charges of treason and espionage against Elene Roale, whatever her name is. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
Yay! Alright.
As you recall, Iceheart used an aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Forton's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported.
Damn it.
Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Orangere, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours, who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. He will be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you could welcome her. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
Oh my god, she's gonna be coming?
Not like that, you... Ugh.
Listen, a lady coming is a reason to celebrate for a man. Let me be honest. Sometimes you don't do it right and sometimes you do. But even if you do it perfectly every time, guess what? Always celebrate it. It may not happen again. You might have an off day. the destination. So we're watching and waiting on the edge of mercy, anticipating. Oh boy. That is a very distinguished looking gentleman. Hello, nurse.
Am I right?
She speaks!
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Oh, big lady.
Brida is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
My word.
Charmed, I'm sure.
My word, that's a big lady. Hello, you tall drink of water. Alright, enough of that.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
God damn it. What a woman. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! You. Hello, tall lady. Please speak. Speak words.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
So it's moon.
Oh, longer, sister.
Smash.
Joyous reunion indeed.
Smash.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Rude. Smash.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Charlian to assist us.
Smash.
I bid Moon Brida join us here that she might share with us her
Moon
extensive
Brida.
knowledge
Oh,
of
trust me.
aetherite.
I'm a Brida, alright.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well,
Oh my.
I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
My word.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Smash. Smash her.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
You better hug her back, boy.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Can I have his hug? I would like that hug.
Heard when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Oh.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No.
I still want his hug if he doesn't want
We
it.
know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
Tell me how.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Oh boy.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I don't believe you.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
More difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who's attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, do not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
I'm down. Let's do it. Let's go, big lady. Okay. So, with the completion of that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 more quests until we are finished with this part. And then after that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 13. We have 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 24 more quests after this. So technically we have 31. So I'm gonna finish this and then I will propose a question to everyone.
I have already informed Alpha Nord of our plan to, recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. Don't. No. You stop that.
Fine.
You agree that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success.
Oh god. Oh, hold on. Something.
He also said that he wished to meet you in Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Doctor, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have.
Thank you.
Deliver us.
Oh, well that's depressing.
Miracle, deliver us.
Deliver us. Miracle, deliver us. Amongst the craggy mountains.
Good to see you, Doctor. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Helene Royale in Uldar even as we speak. But I shan't distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion.
No, I don't want to go anymore. That Freudian skirt. Fill it with aetherite. Fill it with aether. Stuff it. Stuff that bitch.
There, it's ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try attuning to the aetherite now. Feel for the current and try and locate the beacon. Okay. Whoa. We have done all we can, Doctor. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, we must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, we must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Okay.
Speak with Alpha Nid.
We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, we will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice. And so I encourage you to call upon your allies.
We've got another Gungan.
Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. But before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric.
I don't wanna. What do you want? Sir, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person to tell you, and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Dr. Swiss, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home.
Oh my god!
Why, thank you.
Okay. I need to look this up too. Because I need to know if I'm gonna spam it. I don't want to spam it. But if I have to, I'm gonna do it. And you can't stop me. You can stop me! You can stop me! Ooh. Go down, listen up. Oh. I am waiting for this page to load. Oh my god. Maybe I could just look on my phone. I think I'll just look on my phone. Oh, the name's right there. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a long wait. Apparently nothing wants to work for me. I don't want to guide, I just want to know if I have to spam it. Okay, whatever, we'll see. Anyways, get ready. We're going in for another one. All right. Now we wait. I'm gonna pee real fast while I wait to go in this dungeon. God damn it. So, since we're waiting for this to come up, I'm gonna propose a question. I could sit down and just try and power through this and finish everything today. Not even remotely. Like, I could sit down and just try and power through all of this and get to Heaven's Word today, if I want to. But I'm gonna leave that up to everyone her. Cause I could stop after the next couple quests, cause I would be finished with the section I've got, and go from there. Actually, the more I think about it, I might just finish this and then call it there. Yeah, that might be for the best. After I finish the couple quests that are in this little section, I will call it, and that will be the end. The hell? That was weird. Okay, I'm also gonna do this before I forget. I don't know how the fuck that worked, but okay. Oh, there we go. Time to jump in. Alright, let's pause the music.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh boy. Hello. Hi, Shiva. Alright, let's do this. Oh. It's cold! Oh shit. Did we do it? Did we win? I think we won. I love the community here. Hi, lady.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were talking. How blind and bloody am I?
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Well.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
Tell me how you really feel, bitch.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Okay.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Oh.
Feel. Think.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell. What do you want?
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Well, shit, thanks for that. How many do I have? 4. Okay, 4 more. We're almost done.
Why, the 12, you're alive? I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I saw did what? And you're certain about that?
Aliens are skilled with glamours after all.
Look, if you say that is what you saw, I believe you. It's just I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma is known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking.
Hooray! Yep. Here we go!
If you ask me, there's naught that can be gained from mulling over the implications of your stories in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front. And speak with Elfinord, he's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon.
I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave, big baby. God damn! I am but a rot bastard. A simple rot bastard. Ah well. We go back to whence we came.
Open the damn door!
Ah! Oh shit. Choto mate.
There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind.
So the bitch turned into Shiva.
Well, then we were too late to prevent the summoning.
But not too late to prevent further loss of life. Outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Doctor to thank.
Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished.
I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have routed. Aye. There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmore, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt.
I'll take these are the self-same supplies the heretic stole from House Forton's caravan.
Lest the crystals are compromised by the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, Doctor, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Pray, do not think less of him. Let's be off then. Here I go! Ow, my brain. Ah! Ah! Hiya! Oh, we are almost done. What were you thinking, Doctor? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair? Full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the Fury, Doctor! 'Tis the stuff of ballads! a battle of the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet, here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend in for a veritable eternity. Would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you about you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Hooray! The intercessor! Hooray! Now let me in! Greetings, sir. I will show you when it wants. Let's begin.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You sound like a very pretty
Never
man.
before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Yeah.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Nautalon?
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
Ugh!
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Hi, Foxy.
You who have
actually not going to be on too much longer. I'm finishing up this section, and I will be killing stream for now.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
I want to power through to get to,
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll.
Okay, well, it's good to see you.
To grant us its
Oh,
formal
hey,
endorsement.
Foxy. Foxy. You should type
So
something.
far as it is
You should
possible,
type exclamation
the
point.
Scions shall be compensated for their
You should type exclamation point.
We should be grateful
Follow
for any aid
age.
you can
All
provide.
one word. Like,
As
type
a gesture
exclamation
of good
point,
faith,
follow
I shall
age.
withdraw my previous
All
request.
lowercase. You
Your
should
people
do
are
that.
doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not
Damn it, I
be
didn't have it set up. I'm so sorry, motherfucker.
We too have a vested
Hold on.
interest in
I got
watching
you.
Zidania's movements.
Hold on. I made a thing. I made a thing. I'm sorry.
Once more, I must thank
no, I did
Sir
it.
Emmerich,
I did it.
if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precaution.
God damn it. I'll have to fix it in a minute.
Of course.
No, give it
You
a
sought
sec.
An excuse to compensate us from the
Eh.
first. Mindful
Give me
of
a
what would
second,
happen if
I'll figure
Revenant's
it out.
Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Do it again.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between
Do it again.
words,
Okay,
deeds,
now do follow
and
it again.
beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish.
It's gonna work?
As it would present a troublesome.
Why isn't it
obstacle to
working?
enemies from
God
the
damn it, it should have. Hold on, something's
We are
not
so
working.
glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless.
Something is... It didn't work. Anyways, I made this. I made this little graphic right here. It was supposed to slide up and then, you know, show everything, but it didn't. I'm gonna fix it. I'll fix it for next stream. I'm making a bunch of stuff off stream to enhance the stream, so... Sorry it didn't work.
But with
I thought
perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
I'll fix it.
Nevertheless, one must
I don't know what broke it.
The road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich.
Oh,
I shall
well.
make a point to remember.
I'll have a bunch of stuff ready next time. Well, hopefully. I don't know.
apologize for my
Probably gonna do a bunch of work after stream to make sure everything looks the way I want it to. I have a big one I'm gonna be working on
Not at
after
all.
this.
You but spoke from the
Hopefully.
heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may
Yeah,
prevent me from
I've been streaming for a
On
long
such
time.
occasions,
Never
my
celebrated
second
the
in
anniversary
command
because I
will
kept
speak for
forgetting.
me.
Possibly.
Listener, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard,
Maybe.
and of
I
Eorzea
don't
at
know.
large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Actually, I also need
Those who
to
dwell
test
in the
this real
past risk
fast.
losing sight of their
I don't know if I fixed this. Let me test this right.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia
Does it work?
Alright, I was cool with the Immortal Witch premise. I was cool with the magic glowy eye powers. I was cool with Nina humping the table, but that was fucking stupid.
Okay, I had to make sure my sounds were working because a couple things broke before stream, and I think I fixed them.
I trust her completely, and
So I have a lot of work to do.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our
I mean, you probably could.
as well as our
I'm just trying to get into Heaven's Word and then decide what class I'm gonna play next because I don't know if I want to continue playing a Dragoon. It's not that I hate it, I just want to try other things.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
I also have TTS now.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I'm on the right thing. Road less traveled. Okay. You got this one and 2 more quests, and then we're gonna be done. Yep, that's what Talkie Talk is. Alright. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Isott's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat, and of our approach in combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea could summon primals, but her civilized peoples.
You're an amazing friend, Swiss, and I value our friendship so much. Even if I don't talk much, you're awesome and you make me smile. Love you, Swiss.
Aw, that's sweet. That's very sweet of you. But her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. I forgot where I was, goddammit.
Where before we had... I know you do. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Doctor. It is better that we continue this this conversation in Mordona. Okay. I want to breeze through this, so I'm going to breeze through this and I will teleport. Whee! I mean, I still can be. I might play... Oh, I forgot that was like... I might play a bard soon. I want your outfit. That's cute. I don't know what you're talking about. Could be. Could be not. I'll never tell. Hi, Minfilia.
Words cannot well express.
Oh my
how
God, she
glad I
speaks,
am
thank
to see you
God.
return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis.
I know what it is,
Assuming
lol.
you're
I
ready
see
to
you're
speak
a
of it.
magic user too.
Not a magic user.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
I don't even know what you mean by a magic user. I'm very confused. Nope, confusion is abound. Much confusion.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yes, she did.
Master Louis Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Oh Swiss, did I mention the Vive Thancred is going to a con I'm going to in June? I get to meet my first VAR from this game.
What she summoned was
Nice.
a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst
it's
kings
up
who
to
reigned
you.
for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
I'm almost done.
Iceheart, Shiva,
And then I will be doing work to make the stream
I
look
shudder to think
better.
how they're all connected.
Yeah! Alright. Where are we at with this now? Second to last quest, baby! Let's go!
I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Miss Garsoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears to be more than a few... Did you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
I wanna finish this quest so I can be done streaming. Fuck you, Ophelia! Kidding. Fine. That was weird.
Doctor! It is well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Raleigh has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain amongst the guards. Plain to see she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Raleigh quitting the city via the Gate of Nuld, with a bloodied spear in hand, of course. She makes for Castrum Meridium, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the first are hot upon Raleigh's heels. Pray, make haste to Camp Blue Frog, and join the hunt. Yeah, I got you. Ole do. And now we fly. Whee. Na 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 katamari damasi. Na 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 na. I'm gonna hurry and be free. Na 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 na. How the fuck do they build this? Na 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 na. Zippy zap electricity. Nah, nah! Oh no. Yeah. Albert! My thanks are coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They were all I walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not miss here. We have Roban's decision to keep the matter secret. Thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. Bad for morale, he said. I forgot how his voice sounded for a second. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her.
So here we are. Raleigh must not be allowed to release Castrum Meridium. Here we go! Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm punching your dad. Don't stop me now. Oh, well, looky here. Here we are. Come on, let me voice acting. I don't want to sit down and have to do more voices. I'm tired. God damn it. This wretch. This wretch was with Raleigh. Threw himself at us. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. But even when he started screaming, no loyalty even to her own goddamned harpy. Tuh. With me, Scion, we almost have her. I have a spear, and I can yeet it. I'm good at yeeting. Well, well. There she is. Hello, woman. Let's begin. Oh, you're first. You might be good with a spear, but you're no dragoon. What's up, fucko? Come here. Can't have you healing people. No, 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 baby, not today. Duty fair. Oh my god, he died. God damn it. Okay. We're doing this. Of course he's running away. Come on, you big bitch. Jesus Christ. Mother, father, gentlemen, stop dying! Why do you keep dying? Why are you weak? Thought you were a big boy. Dumb motherfucker. Damn it. I'm actually upset. Ugh. I will beat you. Come on. Oh, we did it. Okay, cool. I had to fucking lock in to see exactly what the fuck I was doing wrong. Apparently nothing! Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir.
Oh my god, where are you touching? Good work, men.
See her and her Imperial cronies. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. But we were better.
Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of their Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. And what would you know of low? You, a small little lordling, who has never known for any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's-given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we were low-bornish guardians meant to endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, and even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames.
To hear you tell it, one would think you were the only person who ever suffered. In any case, in case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet, never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortune. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and we played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin, came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
How are we any different then?
'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true we both had our fair share of struggles. But, whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life taught me one thing, it was never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar and face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. You fucked!
Last quest. Not so much as a hint of remorse. As well that this sordid business is finally put to an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. Must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh boy.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
I don't like you. I really don't like you.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
I really don't like you.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I do not like you. I do not like you.
I got a new thing. I'm gonna use it.
Is it any better? Oh. Whoa! I got it shiny.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Okay, Alphanod, last question, then we're done here, bitch.
Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that will be the end of it. The work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Minfilia of what has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Raleigh in high regard. For better or for worse, you will want to know how the tale ends.
Yay! Yeah! What the?
Yay! Okay.
Alright. 2 more donuts? Wait, where are you going? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He poofed. That's weird. Anyways. Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I'd stayed gone. Tune on in. Minfilia!
Welcome back, my friend.
She's
I've
speaking.
already received word from Alfino.
Yay!
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding.
Oh.
She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
That is fair.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Not at all.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians.
Oh
We shall
goody!
begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh goody! Let us assemble!
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
Oh my.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether, Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
Indubitably. No.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Dang it.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh my. I see.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Oh my.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
We gonna kill it!
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
He dead! And we did it, everyone! We did it! We got through the second part. Wait, there's more. There is more, apparently.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this.
It's almost over.
I suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
The Ultima. Yeah.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
Oh, the
but there
politics.
was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Well then.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Wow.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
Well, shit.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
No, it's not at all.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Yeah, possibly.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Good lord.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Okay.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Damn.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy,
my
root,
balls.
stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
Yep.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained.
Huayu? That's her name? That's how you pronounce that? Huayu? Huayu?
Keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
Right. No,
All
is it
will
brown?
be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who
Right.
are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that,
yeah.
I take my leave.
Well, Roban, what will you do?
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers! who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Ooh.
One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Yeah, get him, Robon. I mean, the roar wasn't necessary, but yeah! Oh, I want those plushies. Nanamo!
No further need of you this day.
Hi, Nanamo.
Your Grace.
Hi, lady in waiting.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Probably not.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Damn!
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Dialoge Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
Like a dick,
The
'cause he's a
monetarists
dick.
were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap
he's
at each
a
other as
dick.
rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
No, we have problems.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
That's a question, actually.
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Kobold represents.
Oh no.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Oh no.
Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my
taking
duty,
forever to get
I
through.
must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
I'm pretty sure
A
he...
ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens
Oh, this is
who
a
feel
ladies'
aggrieved.
day.
It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Oh shit.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more.
Oh,
If we are
stop
to
it.
resist their might, our nations must stand together.
I must
Yet for
put
this
my
to
foot in
happen,
their ass.
our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
Probably not.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The ambitions of your
Claim
bitches.
to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
By the people.
For
the
Ul'dah
people.
to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
No, I don't think she does.
My friends, It was for no other reason than to make known to you my intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Oh, fuck.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Yerp. Welcome to politics.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
That is a bold move, Nanamo. Very bold move indeed.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Poor Nanamo. And with that, we have completed the next leg. But it seems I am locked out of the story. Oh. Oh, I remember. Okay. So, next Saturday, those three are on the table. Once again, we are going to have to take down Ifrit, and then Titan, and then Garuda, in order to continue to the next part of the story, which will be a two-part. Oh god. But, for now, stream is over. I thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope things were great. I hope see you all again next time. What will happen next time? Well, that will be Monster Hunter. Which I will warn you, Monster Hunter is going to be a lot of running around and gathering. We might not be fighting anything. Might not. Because at this present point, we have hit high rank. And high rank quests are weird. However, the thing with high rank is every monster that we fought now has a high rank variant. Meaning, we have to fight them all over again. So, gotta get their armor, gotta get the high rank weapons. So, that's gonna be what we're doing for the veritable future before we do any more of the story. So, next time, it's gonna be a lot of riding, gathering in every location we've been to so far to see exactly what it is we need and where we can get it from. All that fun stuff. And then after that, we're gonna work our way down the list. We're gonna start at the very top of the monster list, and we're gonna go through each and every one with every weapon until we beat the shit out of all of them, get all their weapons, all their armor, and we do good shit. So, I hope you're here for it, because it's gonna be a lot of long streams. I mean long. To be honest, I'm thinking of starting stream tomorrow at 10 maybe. It'll give me time to get breakfast, and it'll give me some time at the end of the night to do what I want to do. I've been doing 10-hour, 11-hour streams for that. I'm probably gonna push for 12. So to be honest, I might start even earlier. Who fucking knows? We'll see what tomorrow brings. Hopefully I'm not as woozy as I was today. But, in the meantime, I hope you enjoyed everything. Remember, be kind to the people around you. You never know whose day you're going to brighten simply by being a good person. And remember, because it's sometimes hard to forget, because you don't encounter them very much in your life, but not all tentacles are bad. Trust me, sometimes they just want to give you a hug. I'll see you all next time. Enjoy the last song of the night.